Good morning and welcome back to the second day of the 2022 European Judo Tour here in Spain. And the first day, we had a very hot day, literally, and we had many athletes competing, sweating on these mats with some really high quality judo. And this is the first event here after 4 years in Madrid. And we have a really good rate of participation with 426 athletes coming from 40 countries. And we have people from as far as Argentina, Canada, India. India brought a big team with 30 players, which is rarely seen at the European Judo Tour. I think it's probably the first time they brought such a big team. And we have teams from Saudi Arabia, New Zealand, South Africa, Jamaica, even an IGF refugee team, and of course many of the usual European teams, including a strong team from France, Spain, and Germany. And in some of the divisions, we have more than 50 players, such as 73, 66 kilograms, which means there were many fights and a lot of really good matchups. And yesterday, we finished the day with host nation Spain, ranked #1 in the medal count, with 2 gold medals, 1 silver, and 2 bronze medals. And Germany follows second place with 2 gold and 1 silver and 1 bronze. France, which has the biggest number of participants, finished third place with 1 gold, 1 silver, and 5 bronze medals. I remember when we were going through the award ceremonies yesterday, France was on the podium just about every category. And Switzerland, surprisingly, with only a total of 5 players, ended up with 1 gold and 1 silver medal. And notably, their Olympian Niels Stomp finished the category with a gold medal. And this is one of his first high-level competitions after recovering from shoulder surgery. And he put on a good performance with the final finishing in style with a Hizaguruma. I remember watching the final yesterday. Was a quick finish. So Kazakhstan also ended up top 5, actually ranking #5 in the medal table with 1 gold medal, and that is for the 60 kilograms category. A very young Kazakh won that division. So today we'll be looking at the men's 81, 90, 100, and plus 100 kilograms category, as well as women's under 70, under 78, and plus 78 kilograms category. And as yesterday, we will have these categories divided among 4 tatamis. So all the mats, you're going to see all the categories, except you have just the pool. So there are 4 pools. On mat 1, you have pool B, mat 2, pool A, mat 3, pool C, and mat 4, pool D. And today, there are a few notable local favorites, such as the under 70 kilograms silver medalist from last weekend's Grand Prix in Tbilisi, Ai Tsunoda Rustant, who is representing Spain, and she will be fighting here today. And I think there's a lot of expectation for this young player who moved to senior in recent years. And on the other side, for men, we also have Pietri Loac from France, 2013 world champion. He won a gold medal last year in Sarajevo at the European Continental Open, winning many matches in style, and he's looking to make another Olympic run here. And we'll be looking forward to some exciting actions. And 81 kilograms, definitely the biggest category today with 46 players. And the other categories are smaller in comparison to the categories from yesterday. But nevertheless, you have many good players present here. So we'll be back shortly after the advertisement.
But when I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we showing love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to trade. Our ancestors, how can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions to the day that we'll smile again.
And we're going to start the day on mat 2, following Pool A. So on this mat, as well as on all the other mats, you have all the men's and women's category, starting with minus 81, minus 90, minus 100, and plus 100 kilograms, followed by women's minus 70, minus 78, and plus 78 kilograms category. And this is the first round of Pool A, and this is between Thomas Morales of Argentina in white and Jan Swoboda of Czech Republic in blue. It's a long way from Argentina. Well, yesterday we had the good fortune of watching many good fights, and the fighters really showed a good level of technical judo. So, like yesterday, the morning is nice and cool inside this Galore sport hall, where you have an indoor track and field, which is converted to the judo tournament area. But as the day goes on, it becomes increasingly hotter, and in fact, I think we're going to reach the highest temperature in 50 years here in Spain. Just perfect timing. Normally, it doesn't get this hot in Spain, but it's an extra incentive for the fighters to win their matches quickly. Spinning Uchimata from Morales. Generated a nice rotation. Didn't really get enough leg entry. The 81 kilograms category has 46 players. It's the biggest division today. And we got some veterans as well as youngsters who are just coming into the senior level. So in Pool A, we have Bright Maddaloni Nosa from Italy, who's 5th place at the Junior World Championships last year. And down in Pool B, you have Roque Pietri from France, 2013 World Champion. So it's going to be an interesting division. These two have a very classic left and against right stance, Kenkayutsu, and neither is able to really put in an effective attack. Morales is down with 2 penalties against Svoboda's 1 penalty. You can see Morales trying to generate that spinning action, but he's just coming a little bit low. I mean, he's probably trying for a drop Tayotoshi, but normally you do the spinning for the Uchimata entry, but I guess you could also do Tayotoshi from there. And second penalty goes to Svoboda with 40 seconds left. So the pressure is about the same on both fighters. Just have to avoid picking up a 3rd penalty. And it's probably going to be decided as a penalty, looking at how the fight is going. Morales is 30 years old and is following the first step of his compatriot Emanuele Lucenti. Already has 4 Continental Open medals, the last one being a Pan American Open in Santiago. Svoboda, 9 years younger at 21 years old, and his last Continental Open was in Prague in 2021, where he finished 7th place. So this is a match between the more senior and more younger player. Yesterday we had some surprise fights from some Indian fighters, and one in particular in under 66. I think his name is Chauhan, his last name, and he ended up taking the silver medal for India, which is one, it's unusual to see India in the European tour, and even less to see them with a medal. So it's nice to see countries like this trying to improve and bring more players. So Svoboda took the third penalty, and that puts Morales through to the next round. Well, coming up next, we have Etienne Delbert of France in white and Sergio Moro Ruano of Spain in blue. So again, looks like we have a Kenkayutsu situation. And Etienne Delbert has that inside grip, just kind of pushing away, trying to get a reaction for Sumigaishi. Delbert is 24 years old, and we haven't really seen much of him at this level, whereas Ruano is 29 years old, and I think also this is one of the first Continental Opens for him. And Delbert scored a Vazari in the first minute, and now he's trying to work to free his leg to pass for the Osekomi. You can see in replay, Osoto Makikomi. The taller Delbert came across with that arm over the back, hooked the leg, and just drove straight down for the Osoto Makikomi. Major outer winding throw. It looks like Ruano is hunting for that sleeve hand, but just couldn't get it. And is that going to be a score? A Vazari. So second Vazari goes with the Harai Makikomi. So you can see Delbert kept that inside lapel grip and kept his right hand away from his opponent, and whenever he could, just come across with that right arm over the back and goes for a Makikomi. So here you can see circling around, goes around to the back, Osoto Gari, and then changes direction to Harai Makikomi. So nice quick finish for Delbert. So here we have Bright Madaloni Nosa in white from Italy and Karim Mamadov from Azerbaijan. And straight away working on transition into Sankaku. So Madaloni is from Naples, Italy, and he took 5th place in the Junior World Championships last year. And this is his 2nd Continental Open event. So Mamadov, 22 years old, hasn't really competed much at this level. So both are looking to gain some experience at the senior level. Both are picking up a penalty for passivity, and Mamadov already picked up a second penalty with just a minute and 20 seconds into the match. And we saw this type of similar situation yesterday where a player has so many penalties already come into the first minute or first half of the match, and it's really difficult to manage a second half of the match without picking up a third penalty. And you can see here Maddaloni is hunting for that sleeve control with the left hand, and always making sure that he gets a good grip. And now trying for a pickup, and then switch to Yuko Toshi. Always appearing very active, Maddaloni. Ouchi, it's the trademark of their school. Seoi, Ippon Seoi to Ouchigari. First feint forward for the shoulder throw, and then switch back for either standing or low Ouchigari. So Mamadov picked up his third penalty for passivity, and Maddaloni goes through to the next round. Coming up next, we have Emiliano Saucedo Goldschmidt of the United States of America in white, and Pablo Sanchez Garcia Monco of Spain in blue. And this is the last of the round one for Pool A. So I believe Saucedo, his brother is also here competing. These are two brothers who used to compete for Mexico, if I remember correctly, and they switched to fight for the US. I think last time they were in Europe was probably in Sarajevo. It was last year's Continental Open. See, now with the new rules, it's always a risky situation when a person doesn't feel the attack, drops on the knee, and the other person is still standing. I mean, it has always been the rule that you can score from there, but now even more so. It's defined more clearly. The person who's standing can still apply a technique that's be counted as a score against the person who is on the ground, as long as they don't have the elbows touching. Pablo Sanchez Garcia is one of the older fighters in the category. at 37 years old. So halfway into this match, Salcido is leading with 1 penalty against Sanchez 2 penalty. And Ippon goes to Sanchez, Garcia, Monco, right around the edge of the mat. You can see again what I was talking about yesterday. When Salcido got onto his knees, defending an attack, and Sanchez followed up with another attack. So actually Salcido had a failed attack with Ouchigari, fell to his own knees and gets thrown with Haraigoshi. So you can see that. Or really, I would say like an Oguruma. Because he's so low with his position on the ground, the other person just has a leg across the waist, which really makes him more like an Oguruma, major wheel instead of a Haraigoshi. But that I was talking about exactly that situations that they really have to be careful now when they fall on their knees, because the referee's not just going to call mate immediately after they fall on their knees. So has to always be vigilant against a follow-up attack, like in this case. So now we're moving to men's 90 kilograms weight division, where they're waiting to get started to fix the mats. And in the meantime, we can review the highlight here just to see. I can tell you, coming up in this first round is actually the only first round of Pool A, and that's between Daniel Nieto Trinidad of Spain in white and Marco Bubania of Austria in blue. So Spain, being the host nation, has the second largest team with 67 players, second only to France, which has 70 players. It's also worth noting that Saudi Arabia actually brought several players too, as well as Jamaica. And Jamaica is a young judo nation. They just formed the Judo Federation a few years ago. So it's nice to see the diversity. Took them a while to fix the mats. So Bubania in blue is from Austria. He is 26 years old, experienced at the senior level. Already has 2 gold medals from 2 European Continental Open events. The last one being from Oberwart, Austria. Oh, straight away. Kadaguruma, very sharp and decisive from Trinidad. Cross grip, just drops under and catches perfect timing. It's one of those variations where you grip the lapel and then release the right hand, go across, grab the sleeve on the same side, drops under for the Kadaguruma. And I think one of the biggest benefits of the no leg grab rule change from a few years ago, or I say more than 10 years ago, is the specialization of doing some of these techniques which you used to have to grab the legs without having to grab the legs. So case in particular is Kadaguruma. I mean, many specialists had to devise a variation to do it without grabbing the leg. And I think that's a good thing because really it showed the possibilities. When you just change the rules a little bit, regardless how you feel about the rule change, but the fact is that because of the rule change, people have to focus on changing their specialty or refining their techniques to adapt to the rule set. And this is a case in point where you have the no leg grab Kadaguruma. And they called off that Wazari, so no score, but it's still nice action to see. And what it's gonna be? So for our viewers who are watching this for the first time, this is also an IGF A-level referee exam where you have 14 of the 20 referees here working, undergoing scrutiny for their A-level examination. So this is actually the exam going on at the same time as the matches. The matches are their exams. How they perform, if they make good calls, those all play into account of the final result of their evaluation. So yesterday we saw some very particular situations which were not entirely clear-cut, and they had to use video replay to make sure they get the right call. So I can say the referee here, they're quite high level, and the standard for refereeing is also very good and consistent. Trinidad almost tried that slow Kouchigari, and Ubania nearly countered him with the Kouchigaishi. That's wow, couldn't believe Ubania just kind of left the arm out there and give it to Trinidad for Tsujigatami with 15 seconds left. So here we have the men's under 100 kilograms category between Deepak Deswal of India in white and Axel Oscarsson of Sweden in blue. Well, we're seeing an Indian player in just about every weight category, which is not surprising considering they brought a team of 30. I was talking to the Indian coach yesterday, and he said the federation, is giving more funding so the players can go out and experience different judo and more diversity. And judo is finally getting more popular in India in the recent years because they do have a huge population. So if they can develop a decent program just from the population size alone, and with decent training, they can definitely get good results. So they're trying to review this action where you have Deswal in white. It's a counter action, and they give the Wazari to Oscarsson. For the OG, and again there's a counter attack attempt from Deswal with the Uranagi. Curious, a leg assisted for Uranagi. So both are similar in age. Deswal is 21 years old. Oscarsson is 20 years old. And both are just moving to the senior level. So both are right-handed players and leaning very forward. Sasai Tsukumiyashi, and almost getting that Wazari. So now Oscarsson is working on that arm and trying to free his trapped leg. Well, Deswal was lucky to avoid that scored against him. So Sasaito Komiyashi just manages to not land on the side. He tries for a Kouchi and then gets countered with the ankle propping lifting throw. And another Ouchigari from Oscar Sen with a strong backward driving action once he gets leg lifted, scoring Ippon to finish this match. So here is the deep over the back grip. Gets Deswal to step forward and then reaps that leg out. You can see he circles Deswal with a cross grip. Cross step. Circles him toward the right. Cross step. Comes in with the leg and drives backward. And Deswal really followed him with that. So here coming up, we have this match between Bekaris Salduakas of Kazakhstan in white and Aurelien Diese of France in blue. Kazakhstan also has a team of, I think, 15 players. And they're all male. Salduakas was a bronze medalist at the Asian Junior Championships back in 2019. I think this is his first Continental Open event. And he's 21 years old. Aurelien Diese is 24 years old. He already has 3 medals from various Continental Open events. The latest one being the African Open in Tunis this year. So first penalty goes to Salduakas. And now they're even with 1 penalty each. Just from my observation, I'm seeing a consistent participation from Kazakhstan at many events in Europe since, say, a few years ago, at all age groups, whether it's junior, senior, or even the master or veteran events. You always see a good number of Kazakhs competing. And I think from Central Asia, probably they're the most active participants in terms of competitions compared to the other central countries like Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan. At least I noticed in many events that you can always see Kazakhstan present. And especially here in Madrid, which is traditionally a very well-attended event. And as they reduce the COVID restrictions in terms of travel and event protocols, it makes it easier for people to come to these competitions. Because for the logistics and for economic factors, it becomes more affordable and accessible. For example, already we don't have a strict bubble like we used to. Basically, starting May 16th this year, IGF made an announcement that all the events are going to be partial bubble, which means people can actually get out the hotel and walk and exercise instead of just being in the hotel and the sport venue all the time. And that's thanks to the improving situation of the pandemics. Even though we're not completely out of it, certainly from many aspects we are already feeling 90%, I would say, close to normal. And as you can see from the participation number here in this competition, so it's a little bit unfortunate we don't have some countries because of the ongoing conflict, so Russia, for example, and but it's also good to see on the other hand that countries like Ukraine is still able to have a team with 15 players here. Well, it looks like DSA is playing very tactically, but Saduakas is a little bit more passive, waiting for the right opportunity to launch his attack. But with 2 penalties against him and 1 minute into golden score, he really has to avoid getting a 3rd penalty. And yesterday we saw a match where someone had 2 penalties and I think the other person also had 2 penalties, but when the first person tried to avoid the throw, he landed on both elbows intentionally to avoid getting scored on. As a result, he picked up a 3rd penalty. So, and that's one of the emphasis of the new rule change, is to discourage people from making dangerous maneuvers to avoid getting scored on. And they don't want people to set a bad example for the younger generation who are watching or who might be watching these events and emulating them. And one of them is to discourage the fall on the hands and the elbows. So 2 penalties, 1 for each player, and Saduakas is eliminated through Hansokomaki, and DSA of France goes through the next round. So coming up next, we have Thomas Davis representing Jamaica in white and Andres Felipe Moreno representing Italy in blue. So if I remember correctly, Davis used to fight for Great Britain, and he changed to fight for Jamaica. And Moreno is from Italy. He works for Fiamme Gialle, which is the financial police. That was interesting. It was such a momentum going forward that Moreno just did a forward roll. So there goes Ouchigari, and to avoid getting thrown, Davis fell to his front, and Moreno kind of lost his balance and just did a forward roll. In this under 100 kilograms men's category, we have 26 players, which is good size for the men's heavyweight. And this is the last of the round one for Pool A. If you'd like to follow us on the other mats, we have Pool B on mat 1, Pool C on mat 3, and Pool D on mat 4. And you can switch anytime to the other video streams in our YouTube channel. So second penalty for passivity goes to Moreno. Strong drive with that Ouchigari. And once again, Davis turns on his belly. Just in time. On the edge, Uchimata changes direction. Ouchigari loses the leg completely, but nevertheless, it creates so much force driving backward because this Davis can just lose his balance and falls on his belly. Playing near the edge dangerously, especially for Moreno. Well, he got lucky because Davis gets his first penalty for intentionally pushing his opponent out of bound. It's good. The referee is letting them fight without calling penalty. But from this point, it really has to be non-stop action. Another Ouchigari gets the off balance of his opponent. Moreno is good with that change of direction. And Davis picks up his second penalty for passivity. So now it gets interesting, because Moreno came into golden score 2 minutes ago with 2 penalties, and he's able to manage to hold off from getting a third penalty, while making Davis pick up 2 penalties. And Davis picks up the third penalty, and Moreno takes the win. So it's interesting to see that Davis came into golden score with no penalty and end up picking up 3 penalties in 2 minutes and 17 seconds. But that's how the tactic is played sometimes. So now we're moving to the women's under 70 kilograms category. And this is Pool A, the elimination round of Joya Vetterli of Switzerland in white and Gwenelle Viard of France in blue. And straight away with the Sankaku Jimmy, Viard out of bound. Vetterli in white is 23 years old. This is her first attempt for Continental Open. And she scores Vazari against Viard. And Viard is on top, trying to secure the Osakome by pushing the leg away. You can see coming across Tayotoshi once, and then kind of just continues to drive with the hand. As he came in with the leg for feint, getting her opponent to lean forward a little bit and continue to drive. Viard is 28 years old, a little bit more experienced. And now she finds herself almost, well, now she tapped. Vetterli caught Viard with that Jujigatami turnover from crossbody in the turtle position. So classic crossbody unlock. Switzerland. Here's Viard tried to go for Yuko Guruma, but finds herself on the bottom with the arm caught. You can see here, Yuko Guruma didn't score quite yet, and then finds her as she was pushing forward the right arm, trying to generate the rotation to get her opponent on the side. Instead, she gets that arm caught for Jujigatami. So that's unfortunate. Here we have Rachel Hawkes of Ireland in white and Isabella Garinga of USA in blue. Hawkes is 27 years old, and she's no stranger to Continental Open, having 5 medals herself. The last medal being from the African Continental Open in Dakar back in 2021. So Garriga is already down with 2 penalties just a minute into this contest. The younger one, at 20 years old, she had the bronze medal at the US Open in Orlando last year in July. It was a US Open Junior. I think this is her first Continental Open event. Well, Seotoshi, a little bit too much outside. The drop was good. It's just that her hips were rotated too much outside her opponent. Missed Soto Makikomi from Hawks. Didn't really control the upper body enough with that arm across the shoulder of her opponent. So one of the rule changes is that the player is really allowed to tie the hair once during the match, unless the referee tells him to do so or they get a penalty. Well, it doesn't apply here, and I'm just clarifying it. So passivity goes to Garriga, and Hawks goes through to the next round. So Garriga came into the match already, just picked up 2 penalties in the first minute, and like I said, it's really hard to manage the rest of the match without picking up a third one, and that's exactly what happened. And coming up next, we have Bigona Sotilo Gomez of Spain in white and Donia Vos of Netherlands in blue. With 67 players in total, we can expect to see several Spanish players in each category. Vos in blue, she's 24 years old. She had a silver medal from last year's European Continental Open in Prague. And one-handed Uchimata. Vos is leading with Vazari. Much taller of the two. You can see she likes to use her leg for the Uchimata. And again, this one-handed Uchimata from Vos. Well, it looks like Gomez has a little bit of trouble entering for her techniques. You can see, because she doesn't really have the inside arm. She may have the underarm, but she doesn't have the inside arm to get past her opponent's long arm. But now Vos try to do again the Uchimata and kind of just rolls forward. So the referees are probably going to see if she posted on her head, because yesterday we saw several matches similar to this where the Uchimata wasn't such strong entry and they had to finish by rolling forward with their opponent. So it's judged that she didn't pose on her head, and at least it wasn't the intention to do so. But with this over the back grip, opposite stance, where they have each other's back like this, with a dominant hand grip, there's really not much can be done. For Vos, she can do Uchimata or Uchigari. And for Gomez, she has to see if she can counter-attack. So again, that Uchimata. So Vos's Uchimata is particular because she doesn't really do it the classic way, and she kind of just get the leg in first and then get the body in position and then see where it goes from there, even if it's one-handed, just to generate enough lift with the leg. And that's enough to put Vos through to the next round. So we're going to have a quick look at the action. And that was the action that scored Vazari. A hopping Osotogari. Left against right stance. Came across with a foot and just hopped through. And now we're moving to the women's under 78 kilograms category. And this is between Loan Brustel of France in white and Sara Fernandez Campillo of Spain in blue. Time is up. Brustel was the more passive one throughout this match. And Campillo held on to her Vasari advantage until the end. So here's the Uchimata Makikomi, arm across the back, grabbing the belt. A little bit of leg lift and around the front rotation. So now we're going back to the round 2 of the men's under 81 kilograms category between Tim Gramkau of Germany and Thomas Morales of Argentina. Gramkau is in white and Morales is in blue. "15 seconds in, already both picked up penalty for passivity, avoid gripping. Gramkau, at 24 years old, he actually won this category back in 2018 here in Madrid at the same event. So 4 years later, this is the first time this event resumed since 2018. And I think Gramkau is here trying to repeat his feat from last time. Thomas Morales, the older one here at 30 years old. Had plenty experience at the senior level. Now he's working from the back. So Morales doesn't miss any opportunity to finish on the ground. And almost misses it and finds himself underneath. Well, Morales lost his grips completely coming in for that Uchimata. Now being down with 2 penalties against Gramkau's 1 penalty. Can't really, well, I guess he really didn't meant for a false attack, but referee called it false attack. And sometimes when you're under pressure, you know, you make a move that's just in response because that's the only move you can make. And sometimes it's without preparation, and it can look like a false attack. So the line between a poor attack and a false attack is very thin. And in this case, it went against Morales. So Gramka of Germany goes through to the next round. So coming up, we have Mihaly Lavi of Israel in white and Etienne Delvert of France in blue. Straight away with Yuko Toshi scoring Wazari, kind of like running into his opponent and then drops to the side. And now Lavi is working to extract his leg, locking up the upper body, maybe working on a Soli Guruma Jimmy there. And he lost the grip, so he's going to have to work on the Osekome instead. Prying open, keeping pressure on the shoulder, and pry open the trapped leg. And nevertheless, Delvert manages to get back onto his feet. You see replay, it's a strong Yuko Toshi. Started driving in, falls to the side. And once again, you have this left against right stance. Delvert so tall with long reach, and he likes to keep that left arm inside his opponent. So come across for the Makikomi, and Harai Makikomi, no score, but I'm sure Lavi felt the danger once Delvert comes across with his right arm over the back, grabbing onto the belt. And Wazari is given for the Harai Makikomi. Sweeping, winding throw. And again, you see Lavi is trying for that. And Delvert tries to do a counter attack. So Lavi is not working on the Udigarami. Lavi is 20 years old, the current Israeli national champion at the senior level. And he's fighting at his first Continental Open event. The second penalty goes to Lavi. And then Soditsur Komigoshi try to go to the back for the Osotogari from the Soditsur Komigoshi grip. Again, Soditsur Komigoshi, and switch direction, second Wazari to Lavi. And you can see Delvert holds his head in disbelief. Well, it seems to be the right technique to do against the taller opponent, as he's able to enter into position for the solo. It's just a matter of which direction to finish. Is it forward to the right side or to the left side or to the back? The most important thing is to enter for the technique. So here you have the first wazari from Yuko Toshi. And then Sode to Toshi, and then kind of just falls on the right side, just landing his opponent on the side for wazari. Now we have this match between Baptiste Pierre of France in white and Bright Maddaloni Nosa of Italy in blue. So Baptiste Pierre. Pierre is 26 years old, and actually he's experienced and accomplished at senior level. He had a bronze medal from the 2017 Grand Slam in Paris. And his last European Open medal was 2020 in Oberwart, Austria. So Pierre is left-handed, Maddaloni is right-handed. This is a typical, big Seonagi standing. Was really good contact from Maddaloni, right near the edge. And the referees are going to review the video. So here. Fake and enters. Well, with the elbow up, it really is like a tsurigoshi, the variation of tsurigoshi. And Ippon stands for Maddaloni, and the junior goes through to the next round. So coming up next, we have the match between Pablo Sanchez Garcia Monco of Spain in white and Puri Divianshu of India in blue. And maybe Monco had an injury, so he didn't show up and forfeited the match. So Puri wins by default and goes to the next round. So we're moving to the men's under 90 kilograms category. Second round contest, and this is the match between Glenn Christopher Kalulate of Estonia in white and Max Laborde of France in blue. in white is 27 years old. He has 2 medals from 2 European Continental Opens. Now, Max Laborde, don't really know his age here, but he has done some good results recently in France, domestic tournaments. Cardio leg. It's down 2 penalties and big Uranagi attempt. Really got a nice lift. You can see right as it stepped outside the mat. And nice switch. Lateral movement. As he picks up the French. And we just missed that. So we're going to look at this in the replay where Cabriolet picks up an ippon. So here, okay, Uchimata, even though he was down with 2 penalties, he really made it up by finishing the match with a big ippon. Really kind of started with Tsurigoshi, if you see the action, and just used the leg to assist and finished with a Uchimata. And the next match is between Guy Kurovic of Israel in white and Artur Kinivets of Finland in blue. So Israel also has a good team here. I think we saw several of them, at least one in each category that I observed so far, at least for the men. And we're seeing a lot of the Kenkajutsu stance, a lot of left against right in the matches. Well, attempted Tani Otoshi from Kinivets. Kurovic just kind of turned around. Didn't score for either one of them, but you can see these two, they're trying to finish it by a throw. Just kind of a bold with their attacks. There's a replay of the Tani Otoshi. And the Israeli coach almost stood up for Ippon, but that was no score. So Kurovic is 21 years old. He picks up his first penalty, and Kinivets also picks up his first penalty. So Ippon goes to Kurovic. And we have to see that on the replay. Okay, moving on. We'll see that later. Moving on to the next one between Jerry Peter of Czech Republic in white and Daniel Nieto Trinidad of Spain in blue. Ayutsu, both are left-handed with this extreme stance, very much to the lateral side. Peter tries, well, Nieto tries to come in for Uchimata. Peter is 27 years old from Czech Republic. His last medal was a silver at the European Continental Open in Zagreb, Croatia. Uchimata trying to switch direction, getting a leg hooked in there, and back and forth. Gets pushed down. by Trinidad, and now Trinidad finds himself in position for either Sankaku or Jujigatami, so he decides to aim for the Jujigatami, and Peter is really working hard to protect that arm. Peter really likes Ouchi to Uchimata combination. Almost gets thrown as Trinidad drops onto his knees. Ouchigari misses the leg and almost gets thrown. Finally, Vazari goes to Peter, or actually no, it's for Trinidad, for Ouchigari. Peter likes to use that. In fact, it is to Peter, this Vazari. It's a very consistent effort from that Ouchigari, Uchimata, Ouchigari, Uchimata. We saw that he has been trying this all throughout the match. And Sumigaishi from Trinidad to counter. Trinidad came in and Peter tried to counter with Sumigaishi. once again, the same counter with Sumigaishi against Trinidad's attempt for Katakuruma or Yuko Toshi. You can see as soon as Trinidad dropped, and Peter just pulls him back for the Sumigaishi. Last second, and Peter goes through. Coming up next, here are the actions from the previous rounds. All right, so here we have the next of the round 2 between Helios Lachamanaya of France in white and Jetse van den Herwegen of Belgium. Well, it's such a long name on the screen, I can barely see it from the distance I'm sitting. So interesting is Lachamanaya, he's 22 years old, and he actually fights in the Paralympic Games. And he took a bronze medal at the Tokyo Paralympic Games, as well as the IBSA European Championship silver medal in 2017. And he took just recently a gold medal at the IBSA Grand Prix in Nur Sultan this year. So good to see the diversity of participants. And here's the action from the Belgium coming across Horitsuri Komigoshi, scoring Wazari against Lachamanaya. And second Wazari goes to Van den Herwegen of Belgium. Wazari Awasete Ippon. Straight in for the Yuko Toshi. And continues with the drive as soon as he responds to the Kosodogari attempt from Lachamanaya, drops down under for the Yuko Toshi. So going to the men's under 100 kilograms category, round 2. This is between L.A. Smith, the third from USA in white, and Axel Oscarsson of Sweden in blue. So Smith has been with the U.S. team in various international competition for a while. And he's definitely experienced at the senior level. 27 years old. This year he took a bronze medal at the Grand Prix in Portugal this year. And already he has 8 Continental Open medals, including a gold medal at the Pan American Open in Guadalajara in Mexico back in 2021. Oscarson is 20 years old. He's still a junior. It's not his first Continental Open, but definitely he's looking to make mark in this new category. So he used to fight 90 kilos, and now he's transitioned to under 100 kilograms. And the last competition he fought was at the 2020 European Open in Prague at under 100 kilograms category, where he actually faced world champion George Fonseca in the 1/8 round. I'll talk about Sweden. They actually have a good judo program now. In recent years, really has been improving. And as some of you may know, their lead judoka, Tommy Macias, just recently retired from competition. And Juji Gatami to Oscarson and Ippon. It happened from a failed attack, transitioned into Newaza. So you see quite a bit of that in the competition here. A lot of times the player either fails to throw or fail to be thrown, and then leaves one arm out, and in just a split second can be caught for it. So here goes attack, and then L.A. Smith left his arm kind of just out there, and unfortunately it gets caught. So Oscarson goes through. The next round is between Aurelien Diese of France and Andres Philippe Moreno of Italy in blue. This is like a repeat of the previous match. Moreno fought where in the first 30 seconds both got penalized for passivity with gripping, except now only Diese gets penalized for blocking the grip. Diese gets the left hand on the lapel and tries to control with the right hand on the other lapel. Moreno's right-handed, so he's got the right hand on the lapel. Kosotogari attempt almost takes Diese off balance. So Moreno has an interesting style of judo because a lot of times his attacks don't seem to be threatening until he really gets you off balance, like we saw in the other match, where he kind of just came in with the Ouchigari, kind of not really strongly, but then he has a really strong finish, pushing his opponent backward each time. Nice escape. Disa really had the leg as they were moving laterally, and look for a second. Moreno was going to go over, but then he managed to avoid getting thrown. And now he just has to defend against the Sankaku Jimmy, which at the heavyweight is not really easy to pull off. You can see the leg was there from the Diese for that Harai Goshi. So under the new rule change, the gripping is more relaxed. You can break the grip with one hand or with two hands, but the key is to immediately reestablish grip as soon as you break the grip. You can't just break the grip with two hands and not establish your grip. And yesterday we had some matches where players got caught with penalties for breaking the grip without getting the grip again. And also, the players now have more time to set up their attack if they have a non-standard grip. So instead of a sleeve lapel grip, they can have cross grip, same side grip, double lapel grip, over the back grip, whatever they want, as long as they are actively trying to set up for an attack. So second Shido for stepping out to Moreno. Golden score. Who wins this match will go to quarterfinal. And since this competition format is quarterfinal repechage, and only those who lose in the quarterfinal will have a chance to fight for the bronze medal. Very active, Diese playing tactically, trying to make Moreno look passive, and Moreno is having a little bit trouble responding. Doesn't really have an answer. It's just waiting a little bit too long to put in an attack, especially with two penalties. Can't really afford to appear passive at all. And I think that's when the referee is going to give Moreno. In fact, third Shido goes to Moreno, and the DSA goes through. So like I was saying before the penalty was given, when you're down by 2 penalties, you can't really afford to look passive at all. You gotta do something there, especially in golden score. Now we're moving to the men's plus 100 kilograms category. And this is actually the first match in Pool A. And this is between Cedric Kailon of France and Alexei Halaka of Ukraine in blue. So the first Ukrainian athlete we're watching today in this men's plus 100 kilograms category, where you have a total of 15 players. So Halaka, despite of having his opponent getting that high collar grip behind the neck, he's really pushing forward, and both are right-handed. Well, one thing about the heavyweights is that the Niwaza tend to be more simple. Either they get it or they don't, and you don't see a lot of very elaborated setup for turnovers and submissions. It's usually they throw, and if there's opportunity to go for Niwaza, they do, but you don't really see so much turnovers, also because just the mass of the player, you know, makes a lot of turnovers difficult. This is a bit of a slow match. And no penalty and no score more than halfway. Well, Alexei Halaka is young, 19 years old. And this is not the first time he's in Spain. Even this year alone, he already had a silver medal at the Junior European Cup in Malaga. Kailon from France in white is 27 years old. And the last medal he had from the European Judo Open is in Sarajevo earlier this year. And Halaka manages to do the Jujigatami turnover, which is remarkable for heavyweights. So the youngster beats the senior for Ippon. These are some big men fighting. Just look at the size. Jujigatami. Classic turnover. The arm was already stretched out by the time Kyle almost turned over onto his back. And now we're going to move to the women's under 70 kilograms category. And this is going to be an exciting match between two young ladies. I think they're taking a break on mat 2 here, and we'll be back to follow this match between Ai Tsunoda Rostan and Joya Vettori after 5 minutes. All right, so here we have a match between Ai Tsunoda Rostan, a home favorite, fighting here in the home country, and Joya Vetterli of Switzerland in blue. So Tsunoda comes in with a lot of expectation. She is 20 years old, already junior European champion, and she just took a silver medal at the Grand Prix in Tbilisi, as well as a bronze medal in the Grand Prix in Portugal this year. Already she's making her mark at 20 years old on the senior level. And Vetterli is 23 years old from Switzerland, and she's also trying to get some good result here at this Continental Open. A very awkward position, extreme left against right, a lot of distance from the far side shoulder. It's like a diagonal position. Sotogari for the transition. You can see Vetterli is holding on to the trouser pant of Tsunoda to avoid her from moving that leg over for the Sankaku Jimmy. First penalty for passivity goes to Vetterli. Tsunoda and Vetterli, they are at an angle, diagonally opposed to each other. Tsunoda's got the underarm inside grip and coming across with the Seonagi. A nice lift. Didn't score, but you can see she's waiting for that right opportunity, coming in deep across. And again, the referees will have to review. And a Vazari is given to Tsunoda for that Seonagi. And that's why it's good to have two cameras at different angles, because sometimes you can't really see from one angle the finish. For example, from our perspective, we couldn't really see how it ended on the other side. It's really far, and it's from the other side that you have to see. Here you can see that was a replay. Oh, that was Kosotogari almost scoring on Tsunoda. Definitely got Tsunoda off balanced, picking up that far side foot or near side foot. But there's really no time for Newaza as time runs out. So Tsunoda wins her first match and goes to the quarterfinal. And that's the first Seonagi. Tsunoda extended her hips back a little bit and then came in for the Seonagi. You can see she made space and then closed the distance for the technique. Coming up next is Reiko Hawks of Ireland in white and Dania Vos of Netherlands in blue. Hawks is very experienced at the senior level. And Vos, the younger one, is tall and very lanky. Just has a like long range with the arms and the limbs and the legs. So just a little bit uncomfortable to fight. She likes to step in with the leg for the Uchimata or Uchigari. So just like the previous match, Rose has that over the arm grip, but controlling the inside of her opponent to keep her opponent from coming close to her. She's left-handed, so she reaches with the left hand to get the lapel and drives the elbow down, so the opponent has a hard time getting the right arm across the chest. You can see she always tries to keep the arm in and gets pushed down onto her head. So the opposing styles make it very hard to put in an effective attack. And it's a little bit awkward. Very uncomfortable, I think, for both fighters, especially with this kind of gripping. And both are distant from each other. And Rose tries to drop in for Yuko Otoshi, putting the head first, and then drop under to the side. The women's under 70 kilograms category is the biggest for the women's division today. You have 31 players, which is remarkable for the light heavyweight category for women. Good participation. You have Spain in just every pool, actually. Sometimes more than one in each pool. Switzerland, France. I think France is also present in every pool in this division. And then you have Ireland, USA, Sweden, Denmark, even India. And we even have a lady from Puerto Rico, Azerbaijan, Israel, Portugal, Jamaica, Croatia, and Germany. So very international pool we have in this category. And now these two find themselves in the overtime. Well, it's remarkable they made so this far without a single penalty against either one. And there goes Wazari, goes to walls. 53 seconds into golden score. I think she has been trying that every now and then. Step in and get the head in to go for the Yuko Otoshi. Lateral drop, you can see left against right. Steps in as she drives her head under her opponent's armpit. And then rotates to the side. That's a clear Wazari, no doubt about it. So Vos goes through to face Tsunoda in the quarterfinal. Now we're moving to the women's under 78 kilograms category. And this is the match between Teresa Zenker of Germany in white and Sara Fernandez Campillo of Spain in blue. And straight away, Zenker puts in an attack. At 24 years old, she was a silver medalist at the World Championships as a junior in 2017. And recently she took a bronze medal at the Grand Prix in Zagreb, Croatia in 2021. So no stranger to the senior level. She already has 2 medals from Continental Opens. strong backward action from Zenker, scoring Vazari. And now you can see Campilo's trying to do the turnover. Zenker starts with the Uchimata, turns into Ouchigari, drives backward. Not so clean, but it works. It's effective. And again, that Ouchigari really trying to pull the leg back with her leg. And now referee reset them back on their feet. Fernandez, Campillo was 5th place at the European Open in Malaga last year. Sega Vazari goes to Zenker, Avasete Ippon. So Zenker goes to quarterfinal. Once again, coming across the shoulder for Ouchigari. She did this already twice in this match. Next in these Pool A matches, well, this is the second one. And we have Christina Heck of the Netherlands in white, and Indubala Devi Maibam of India in blue. So look at the size difference between the two. And straight away, Cyril Toshi from Maibam. Both players are similar in age. Heck is 22 years old. Maibam is 21 years old. Maibam used to fight in under 63 kilograms category. Now she's working on this turnover, trying to pin Heck on her back. Just working relentlessly. Really persistent drive from Maibam. She was underneath Heck and just continue to drive forward until she scored Vazari. I'm just looking at the mat here, not from the screen, but actually looking at the mat, and you can see there's a big size difference. I don't think Maibam is even really close to 78 kilograms. So there goes very low Cyril Toshi, still back up to finish it with Seonagi. Very awkward position, especially for Heck being on top. Ippon. Mabam tried to pick her up, wrapping her arms around Heck's waist, but Heck was just a little bit too big. So you can see here, she tried to do an uranagi, but Heck manages to turn Ouchigari and really drove Mabam back onto her back straight. It's always a little bit risky when you try to pick up a much bigger opponent. You really have to get them off the floor. So coming up, we have here in the women's plus 78 kilograms category. This is Tahani Akatani of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in white, and we have another Indian lady fighting here. That is Apurva Mahesh Patio in blue. So now we have. This is a category with 9 judo players. And this is the only first round. So everyone is already in quarterfinal except this round. And Patio holds down her opponent with Kisagatami. And transitions to Kuzuri Kisagatami now that she has the arm under the far side arm. And Akatani manages to escape, conceding only a Bazari, and there's another chance to fight. So here you can see that's the Osotogari. It was too much of a break in the action. It wasn't continuous, so there's no score. And it continued into the Newaza. Mazari, Abasete Ippon goes to Pateo. Nice change of direction. Came in for the Ogoshi. And then just drove back. With a leg placement. It's like a slight Ouchigari with a right leg behind her opponent's left leg. But very shallow Ouchigari. So now we're gonna go back to the men's under 81 kilograms category between Team Gramkau of Germany in white and Yahili Lavi of Israel in blue. So Gramkau, he had a gold medal at the same event the last time it was held in 2018. So he's getting a step closer with each win to get another medal here in this event. Lavi, the senior national champion of Israel currently at this weight category. Both are right-handed. Both are right-handed, and they have this far stance from each other. Osotogari, nicely done. Broke the grip, came across for the Osotogari. Standing Sonagi, really, wow. Gramkal manages to defend it. And that was a good entry from Lavi. Very tight, very upright. Good contact between his back and his opponent's chest. Kouchigari, Wazari to Gramkal. Now you see Gramkal is working on the arm for the Jujigatami. It's Kouchigari from double sleeve, pushing down the sleeve and continue to drive backward. And Ippon, I'm going to have to see this in the replay. Like a Sumio Toshi. Change the direction. And ulti was, I would say Saset Chukumiyashi, but there was no leg action. So it's all hand action. Looks more to me like a Sumio Toshi. Well, corner drop. And that's classified as a teiwaza. So Gramkal gets another step closer to the medal round. And now we have this match between Bright Maddaloni Nosa of Italy in white and Pablo Sanchez Garcia Monco. So Monco is much older. And much more experienced. Bright is right-handed and Monco is left-handed. He has the inside lapel grip, while Maddaloni has the outside lapel grip. Both are pushing forward diagonally. You can see shoulder to shoulder, trying to get a reaction. So far, this is a very evenly matched fight here. And Bright, ooh, big Uranagi. It's got to be a score. Vazzari's given. And Maddaloni has been working on those pickups in recent years. And he's got the boldness to come in. He's got the strength too. Really got the lift and the rotation for Vazzari. Hugging around the waist, leaning back. So now Monko is really pushing forward. You can see he's pulling his opponent's sleeve in and then pushing with the head and the shoulder. Oh, that's a nice entry from Maddaloni. You can see he's tried to do the Utsurigoshi by getting close with the hip. Just missed a little bit the lift. So I can see that Monko is trying to get a reaction by pushing forward. But Maddaloni's not taking the bait. He drops down, probably going to pick up penalty, but it doesn't matter anyway because he's leading by Vazzari. In fact, he picks up penalty for false attack. And anyway, it goes through. The referee awarded to the wrong player, but he corrected immediately. So Maddaloni is going to meet Tim Gramkow in the quarterfinal. Okay, now we're moving to the men's under 90 kilograms category, and this is a match between Glenn Christopher Kaliolade of Estonia in white and Guy Gurevich of Israel in blue. halfway into this match. Just a Shido each. Calulate looks slightly more active in putting in the attacks. He's very strong physically and stringing one attack after another. Bazari goes to Calulate. Let's see, Uranagi really gets the lift, even if his opponent put the foot across for the Kochigari to block, but Calulate was able to really pick up his opponent and turn on the side. And Ippon, in the last minute, goes to Calulate, who earns a place in the quarterfinal. So he has been really attacking relentlessly through the last 3 minutes. A lot of change of directions with the hip attacks. The first Uranagi back throw, landing first Bazari, and then here a Turigoshi and landing his opponent straight on the upper shoulder. Coming up next, we have the next round 3 of this under 90 kilograms category match between Jiri Peter of Czech Republic in white and Gise van der Herwegen of Belgium in blue. So right away, these two assume they around the back, opposite stance. Peter did this in the last match, and he likes that Uchigari to Uchimata combination, getting a leg in, driving one way and then changing direction to the other way. So Ippon goes to Peter, who goes to the quarterfinal to face the Estonian. Here is the Uchimata, really drove his head down, continued to pull on the sleeve, and really got his opponent up in the air. to land him on the shoulders and back. And we're going to move to the men's under 100 kilograms category. This is the quarterfinal between Axel Oscarsson of Sweden and Aurélien Diesse of France in blue. So straight away, setting up for Uranagi. Got a pick up. Can he finish it? No. Throws Oscarsson just right down in front. For a minute, it seemed really likely because Oscarsson was at waist height after he was being picked up. I'm sure he's relieved to be out of that. And the winner of this match will go to the semifinal. So in this weight division, there are 26 players. Oh, another big technique coming. Just a lift. So go backward. Look at the ability just to hold his opponent. And Mate, I was after Mate. Diesse is very strong physically. You can see he just hugs around the waist and kept his opponent in the air for a good, I would say, 10 seconds. Despite Oscar's attempt to hook the legs around, but just was a dangerous situation. I'm sure Oscarsson is aware of the kind of risk he has fighting Diesse, so maybe he has to change his strategy not to have such close contact. Oscarsson has that overhand grip, and Uruchigari changed direction as Diesse tried to pick him up. It was a smart move on Oscarsson's side. So close. Diesse just manages to land a little bit toward his front. See that Diesse really closed his opponent's left side with the over the back grip, very tightly pushing forward. It makes it very hard for his opponent to respond with a technique. As expected, a penalty goes to Oscarsson for stepping on the bound. Both have this side-by-side stance in Aiutsu, same side grip. And this makes it harder for Diesse to do a big pickup, because when they were opposite grip stance, it was easier to go around the waist. But when there's an Aiutsu, both are controlling each other's sleeve, and it's really hard to get around the waist to get a close contact. So as soon as Oscarsson comes in with a leg back, Uranagi again. this time didn't generate enough backward lift. Let's see. Tried to throw to the back, but ended up landing on the front of his opponent. So again, Oscarson is looking for the over the back grip, trying to go for a makikomi, coming a little far. And golden score now. Interesting, Sode Tsurikomi Goshi. Wow, for a moment it looked like he had the lift. He could go either forward or backward. So first penalty goes to Ise for grabbing the leg. And Ise gets the overhead grip. Tries for Osoto. And now he's on top in Yuko Shiogatami. Really, really tight. And Oscarson just taps in submission. There's no point to wait for the clock to run out. So Ise finds himself in the semifinal. And that's the first semifinal decided. There goes the Osoto. Didn't even have the hand grip, kind of just let go of the grips and went with his opponent's movement, landing straight on top. We're moving now to the men's plus 100 kilogram heavyweight category. This is between Christian Konoval of USA and Alexei Halaka of Ukraine in blue. I haven't really seen much of this American player. So let's see what he can do here. Konoval is only 18 years old, and he already has a gold medal at the U.S. Junior Judo Open in 2021, as well as a bronze medal at the Pan American Oceania Championships this year. And his opponent, Halaka, from Ukraine, he's 19 years old. So this is battle of the juniors in this quarterfinal fight of the men's plus 100 kilograms category. They have 15 players in this category. So 2 penalties already to Halaka. But you have to be careful of him. Likes to do the groundwork. Did a turnover only to find himself under. Earlier he was able to pull off a Jujigatami against a much experienced opponent. weak attempt at Makikomi, whichever Makikomi he was looking for, came a little bit too far. And now Haraka finds himself on top. Very good with transition. Haraka is never misses opportunity to continue on the ground. So false attack goes Konovo for that. Makikomi was too far from his opponent, didn't really get the arm pulled across the chest enough, didn't really get his hip in, and gets countered for Ippon. So Haraka wins the match. Konovo tried for Ashiwaza and gets taken back. You see in the replay, Konovo tries to side to Komiyashi and gets pushed back with a very light Ouchigari. You can see Haraka didn't even bend the leg to hook for the reap. He just kind of placed leg there and drove mostly with a hand motion for the finish. So coming up next, we're moving to the women's under 70 kilograms quarterfinal, and this is going to be an exciting match between the home favorite Ai Tsunoda Rostand of Spain in white and Donia Vos of the Netherlands in blue. And Tsunoda is only 20 years old, but very experienced at the senior level for her age. Already has a silver medal from the Grand Prix in Tbilisi last weekend, and the bronze medal from the Grand Prix in Portugal earlier this year. She's also the current European junior champion. And this is a battle of two very different styles. You can see Vos just towers over Tsunoda, being much taller, and both seem to be left-handed in this position. So the winner of this match will go to the semifinal. And Tsunoda's working to pass the legs, and she manages to pass, and Vos turns on her belly in defense. Quick Makikomi attempt from Tsunoda. Oh, quick Diashi Barai. No score, but nevertheless must have startled Vos. And now she finds herself working on freeing that leg for Osakomi, grabbing the far side of the gi skirt just to keep it really tight around the waist. And now she can work on freeing that leg. Gotta see that again. Grip and go. So Diashi Barai hitting the leg that's in front. If she has hit both feet, that will be a Okuri Ashibarai sliding foot sweep. Instead, she did an advancing foot sweep. So these two are in this very far stance with the same side grip. And Vos is down with 2 penalties. You can see Vos trying to set up her favorite technique, just locking up her opponent's shoulder, Osotogari. Well, Most certainly did well. Survived into the distance. And now these two will have to decide the match in overtime. The rate of attack from Tsunoda is certainly very high and consistent, and she's really throughout the match constantly on her opponent. Never really give the opponent much of a chance to put in her attack. So the third penalty goes to Vos for passivity, and Tsunoda goes to the semifinal, getting a step closer to reaching the fight for medal for Spain. And we're going to move to the women's under 78 kilograms category, and this is a fight between Teresa Zenker of Germany and Christina Heck of the Netherlands in blue. And this is also a quarterfinal. The winner of this will go to the semifinal. So in this category, we have 22 players. Straight away, Ouchigari screen Pazari from Zenker. Haragoshi Gaishi from Zenker. So Heck came in for Haragoshi and gets taken down to the side. So that was a quick finish for Zenker of Germany. It's the first Ouchigari near the edge. And second one, you see just Haragoshi Gaishi. And we're moving on to the women's plus 78 kilograms category. And this is the quarterfinal fight between Mayra Murillo of Dominican Republic and Amprova Mahesh Patel of India. Straight away, Ouchigari, very strong drive backward. Both are heavyweights, but you can see Murillo has considerable size over Patel. Well, that counts as osekomi, and 10 seconds past second wazari combined to make ippon. So Murillo, you definitely used her size and skill to her advantage. So here's a replay near the edge. Murillo came across with a harai makikomi, scoring the first wazari, and just kind of kept her opponent down, keep pulling up on the sleeve. And you do see a lot of this type of harai ogoshi, harai makikomi, soto makikomi from the heavyweights. So we're moving back to the men's under 81 kilograms category. This is the match between Tim Graukau of Germany in white and Bright Madaloni Nosa of Italy in blue. This is the quarterfinal match for the under 81 kilogram men's category. Oh, Seonagi. So Graukau is experienced at the senior level. Nice Kosotogari on the far side. Madaloni is still just a junior. It was a very good reaction because you can see Madaloni came in for Kosodo, and then Graukau responded with Kosodo on the other side of the foot, taking Madaloni down. Madaloni, still a junior at 19 years old. He's fighting at his second Continental Open here in Madrid. And first, Judo goes to Madaloni. Both are trying to get their preferred grips. Quick entry from Madaloni for the Seoinage. It's the second time he entered for Seoinage in less than 10 seconds. So as soon as he gets the lapel grip, he goes in for the Seoinage. It seems to be a very well trained move. He plays right-handed, but then he can switch to the left. When he switches to the left, he comes in for Seoinage with the lapel grip on the left side. Gramkal is looking for an opportunity. He's very composed, just waiting for the right time. And Madaloni comes for an attack in every opportunity he finds. Madaloni came from a family of judokas, and no stranger to the high-level competition. He's adopted brother of Pino Madaloni, the Olympic champion, and Marco Madaloni, twice European under-23 champion. And here's a replay of the Ouchigari. And Gramkal just managed to turn on the shoulder and his chest to avoid the score. Oh, look at the switch. It was so fast. I would need to see a replay if I were the referee, just to see the landing. See, Seoi fake, driving back. You know, because there was no Vazari from the ref. But it's dangerously close. And Ippon, wow. 13 seconds left on the clock. In the last minute, Ippon Seoinage, wide stance, continue with the rotation. You saw that no grip from Gramkal and just no defense whatsoever. I guess you have to settle to fight for a bronze medal, whereas Madaloni will have a chance to fight for the gold medal if he can win the semi-final later on. What a finish to this quarterfinal match. Moving to the men's under 90 kilograms category. This is the match between the Estonian in white Christopher Kaluleit and Jiri Peter of the Czech Republic in blue. Both are left-handed, and Osotogari Wazari scored to Peter. So deep entry. You see from here, it's just stepped in and continue to drive backward. Kaluleit was lucky not to land on his back. So that was actually Wazari. Even if he didn't land on his back, he landed, I think, on the two elbows. And I think under the new rules, it really emphasizes on not encouraging players, or emphasis on discouraging the players from landing on their hands or elbows. So in this case, Kaluleit landed, if you look, on one hand and then the other elbow, and tried to avoid the ippon. So as a result, anyway, they give Wazari and the Shido in this case. So this is a very good live example of the new rule applied. If the player lands on the hands or lands on the elbow when being thrown backward, it's automatically Wazari and penalty. Again, this very static and strong stance with the same side grip. Shigari from Peter. Really can't see the landing, but it looks like he didn't really land on the side. It's too close to the camera. I'm sure the referee had a much better view of that action. over the back grip. Wow. Interesting exchange of action. Kaloi Late tried to do a Uranagi or Obitori Gaeshi. It's actually nice action for Obitori Gaeshi. Really got a lift. Just missed the rotation. You can see he's really apt at doing the pickups. A lot of Uranagi. And Lazari scored from the Obitori Gaeshi belt gripping reversal. And now again, which way it's gonna be? Which way it's gonna be? And it's going for Peter. And Kaloi Light is lying there, just thinking, what just happened? Well, I mean, he was probably looking for Uranagi. Didn't really think that he would be countered, but that's exactly what happened. Nevertheless, these two put on a good show. Both had good throws, good actions. It was a really nice Obitori Gaeshi, the second one we have seen in this tournament. And Peter earns a place in the semifinal. So first Osotogari, very good entry, landing the Estonia on the elbows for Lazari, and here the Osoto Kouchigake countering the Estonians' Uranagi attempt. With this match concluded, we're going to take a quick break for about 5 minutes, and we'll be back to follow the semifinal of the men's under 100 kilograms.
Sí, sí, es todo un profesional. Que sí, que te lo digo de verdad, que lo ha hecho muy bien.
Lo tienes controlado, ¿no?
Son mis jefes, hoy son mis jefes.
¿Sí?
Que son mis jefes, no les puedo decir nada. Todos.
Tú perteneces al cuerpo de voluntarios.
¿Qué vas a decir? Al cuerpo de bomberos.
No, cuerpo de bomberos no. Bueno, todo bien entonces, ¿no?
Sí,
¿No
muy
te
bien.
salgo?
No, sí.
Perfecto. Me alegro.
All right, and we are back for the semifinal. This is our French semifinal between Aurélien Disset of France in white and Clement Delvert in blue. Wow, 12 seconds and already a penalty for passivity for blocking the grip. So these two French players must be pretty familiar with each other, being in the same weight category and similar age. I wouldn't be surprised if they fought each other in various French tournaments. Disset really likes to do the pickup throws. He's 24 years old, was European Junior Champion back in 2017. Delvert is 29 years old. And we didn't really follow him as he was in Pool B. Very experienced. Well, he already had a silver medal here at the European Open in Madrid back in 2016. And he has a total of 11 Continental Open medals. Oh, very clever, trapping both legs of his opponent. Not much progress can be made from there in a short time. Osoto Kosoto, that's a classic combination. Delvert took the advantage when Disset was moving back, came in for the Osoto, and then swept the far side leg for the Kosoto Gari. Didn't manage to score. You can see he entered and switch leg. Nice combination. Again, it was a combination from Osotogari. He tried to spin under, probably for Sutemi Waza. But now they will decide this in overtime. Delbert just dropped back for sacrifice technique. It was a quick drop. Belt grip over the back. Sotogake, and something big is going to happen. Well, Delbert decided to drop back again for sacrifice technique. That seemed to be the safest thing to do at the moment. Looks like Delbert is going to receive a short medical treatment for some cut. And now we're going to just review some of the highlights from previous matches while we're waiting. So a little over a minute in golden score, and we have 2 penalties to each fighter. It's probably going to be decided within the next minute, 2 at most. It's no score. Delbert landed on his rear. Oh, nice switch of direction. Delbert scored Vazari. Like I said, this is decided within a minute. It's either someone's going to pick up a penalty or someone's going to score. And both fighters are very active. They like to attack. They don't really like to play cautiously too much. So you know something's going to happen. And shortly we'll see a replay of that action so we can. Okay, now we're going to look at the semifinal for the men's plus 100 kilograms category. This is between Alexei Halaka of Ukraine, the youngster, and Jonas Schreber of Germany. So Schreber came through Pool B. And there are 15 judo players in this category. Well, I said Kosotogari, but Schreiber first landed on his rear and then got pushed to his back. And now Halaka is on top for Tate Shiogatami. And you don't see this very often in the plus 100 kilograms category. But once it's on, it's hard to get out. Ippon goes to Halaka of Ukraine. The youngster goes to the final and secures a medal for Ukraine. So that was a Kosotogari. Drives down Schreiber and straight into the Yosekomi. Coming up next, we have the semifinal fight between Ai Tsunoda Rostant of Spain in white and Gabriela Willems of Belgium in blue. And just look at this difference in the height. So Willems came through Pool B. We haven't really seen much of her earlier. Willems keeping Tsunoda's sleeve really tight, and Tsunoda is struggling getting a grip. Now finally she has a grip on her opponent's sleeve, but the arm's really being stretched out, and just a very awkward situation here. Willems already has a penalty against her. Very experienced. The second penalty goes to Willems. 24 years old. Tsunoda, 20 years old. And Williams, like I said, has 4 medals from different Grand Slam and Grand Prix tournaments and 3 bronze medals from different Continental Opens. So I think Tsunoda is used to fighting girls much taller than her, being one of the shorter ones in this category. So especially in Europe, at 70 kilos, you have a lot of girls who are very tall, and compared to, for example, in Asia or even in the Pan American region. But because of their reach and their physical attributes, they tend to fight a little bit differently. And this is a clash of styles. So really, Williams has that reach, the advantage of the reach, always coming over the back deep with that right hand grip, either on the back or on the belt. Tsunoda is always looking for the grip and go tactic. And changing side for the Seonagi. You can see she was circling to her right and then switch to the left for the Seo Otoshi. So this is actually the biggest division with 31 players. And it's not so often we have this many players for the women's light heavyweight division, especially considering the pandemic time. Remarkable attendance. So here's the Seo Otoshi from Tsunoda. No score, but passivity with 4 seconds left goes to Williams. So Tsunoda secures a place in the final and a guaranteed medal for Spain. She came in strong with strong credentials and a lot of expectation, and surely she didn't disappoint. So now we're looking at the under 78 kilograms women's category semifinal between Teresa Zenker of Germany in white and Chloe Buttigieg of France in blue. So Buttigieg fought her way through the preliminaries in B2, and Zenker scores an ippon right away in the opening seconds. So here is the Osotogari and clear landing coming across. Well, it's really Osoto Makikomi. Osoto Makikomi to earn Zenker the ippon and a place in the semifinal. I mean in the final. Buttigieg will have to fight for a bronze medal. Coming up next, we have another semifinal. This time is in the women's plus 78 kilograms category between Moira Murillo of Dominican Republic in white and Sydney Andrews of New Zealand in blue. So that's a long way to travel from New Zealand for Miss Andrews, as well as for Murillo, but a little bit closer to Europe from the Dominican Republic compared to New Zealand. If I'm not mistaken, I think some of them are also joining the Commonwealth game in the UK after this. So a lot of these former Commonwealth territories, they're sending players for the Commonwealth Games. So why not? If you can do 2 competitions in one trip, it's a great value. Well, just as I stepped away, get some water, and ippon is scored. Murillo goes to the final, and Andrews will have to fight for a bronze medal. So let's take a look at the replay. Near the edge, Haraigoshi switch direction, and also Togari almost. Change of direction. Good finish for Murillo of the Dominican Republic. So now this is going to be an exciting match that many have been waiting to see, and no one really expected, between bright Maddaloni Nosa of Italy in white and Roque Pietri of France in blue. So this is really the battle of the old and the new generation. Pietri is a highly experienced, 3-time world medalist, including 2013 world champion, many Continental Open, Grand Prix, Grand Slam medals to his name. And here you have Maddaloni, only 19 years old, still a junior, facing the great Pietri of France. So the first throw almost got countered by Maddaloni. And both have a penalty in just the opening seconds here. So Pietri is very technical, always dangerous. Maddaloni good with kumikata. He knows how to hunt for his favorite grip and go. And he fights right-handed, but he can also throw to the left. And despite of not having a coach in the corner, this young man Maddaloni is doing remarkably well throughout the tournament to find himself here in the semifinal. Such a quick entry. There's going to be a score. Ippon. Well, see, that's where experience comes in. Maddaloni came in for an Ouchi, remained on one knee, and Pietri dropped right away for a Sumigaishi. So there we go. Good attack. And then just remained 1 second. So Pietri, the more experienced veteran, goes through to the final. Well, Maddaloni will have to fight for the bronze medal at his second European Continental Open. So coming up next, we have the semi-final for the men's under 90 kilograms category between Jiří Petr of the Czech Republic. I hope I'm pronouncing that a little bit better. My colleague from Czech Republic corrected me. And in blue, we have Tristani Moshkashvili Mamalashvili of representing Spain. Well, that certainly doesn't sound very Spanish to me. It sounds like a Georgian name. Probably someone born here in Spain or immigrated here. A big pickup. Wow. That's a remarkable Utsurigoshi moving hip throw. Came in frontal with a leg assisted lift, and then switched. Continued in Osekomi for the Ippon. That's not even a minute. So we certainly have to see this again. So came in with the leg, switched around, frontal hip. Utsurigoshi. Really could be a Uchimata too. So now we have the semifinal finished for this mat, and we'll take a quick break. I will be back for the final block at 2:30. So thank you for joining us for the morning session, and then we'll be back at 2:30.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
They gave us different names to justify the ownership. Rules are still the same, chances we don't get, but still we show love to everyone that shows respect. At the river is where they used to train our ancestors. How can we not relate? The story goes so deep, not looking for revenge, looking for solutions in the day that we'll smile again.